Yoda. Yep, that's what I said. Yoda. I'm big into Star Wars now. Hi! I have a headache today. So I'm taking it a little easier instead of playing the incredibly mentally taxing Dungeons of Aether or the everything taxing Pizza Tower. Excuse me, I forgot to take ibuprofen before we started, so I'm doing that right now. Yo 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 yo. So yeah, we're doing something that I've been meaning to do for a while. Originally, I was just gonna do it after I finished Pizza Tower and Dungeons of Aether, and my schedule cleared up a little bit, but I don't know. No time like the present. So there's a couple of games that I've been meaning to play a bit of, and I'm gonna do that today. I don't know how many of them I'm gonna get through, and I don't exactly remember what all they are, but I do remember that that was a plan that I was going to do. So here we are. We're starting off with Boneraiser Minions, which is an auto-shooter survival akin to Vampire Survivors and Brotato and games of that ilk. I don't know basically any of the details of how this game functions other than it is primarily, as the name might imply, minion-based, so far as I understand it. This was a gift to me from, I believe, Badrick? So thanks again for that. And apparently it does have a little bit of Binding of Isaac in there. And I'm not a huge fan of the gross-out humor, so we're going to avoid that, however best I can. But let's go ahead and get started right as the train is starting to pass by. You'll love to hear it. Boo! God, my master, you spooked me. Nice to see that you finally awakened from thy long slumber. Thou must feel weak and weary, but fear not, for each time thee rises, thy bone-raising powers shall becometh ever more powerful. In this crypt thou art cozy and safe so feel free to explore. However, the news of thy wretched awakening has spread beyond. First, the local peasantry will surely come seeking thy head, and the king's crusade mustn't be far behind gagging for thee.
Forget 3 times now, yet you deny me my spelunky.
Thank you very much for the 27-month resub, Burke. I still don't appreciate your phrasing, but I appreciate the continued support. Oh god. The ibuprofen went down a little awkward. When thou art ready, head down into the exit below and give them smelly peasants a jolly good pounding from me. Ha 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 ha, tee-hee boo! Online leaderboards. Change hat. I could just be Santa, I guess. Or I could be red. Let's be red. It just calls them meta upgrades. Interesting. Spendeth gold coins for all classes to learn new talents and spruce up thy spooky mausoleum graved grounds. Spend the gold coins to bolster the enemy meanies, giving thee extra resources to raid humongous bone legions. Spend snatched hero souls to learn fresh talents specific to thy currently chosen character class. Few minion bone ways. Thank you for the resub, Badger. Minion evolutionary bone ways. Interesting. Grimoire Compendium. Alright. This game mode doorway remains firmly shut to thee. Buy all level 3 heroic force meta to unlock. Oh my goodness.
Well, now a train is happening.
Yep, it's hype train time, baby. Woo! I love when the website encourages people to give me more money. Oh god. I need to take a breather. I'm not at full power. Also, I have not started a run yet, no. I am still just reading descriptions and stuff. Scam train engage. By all level 3 Boneraiser lower and heroic force meta to unlock. Visibility options. Enemy outline. Huh. Enemy attack outline. That seems good. Player outline. Ghostly minions. Oh, interesting. Declutter floor. Uh-huh. Player health bar. That seems neat. Item countdown. Adds a countdown after choosing an item. Huh. Light mode. May help alleviate eye strain. Full HUD. Yeah, it's 69. Damage numbers. You won't change it too far off of default settings for the first try. Attain 10 Clashful cards. Buy all level 2 Heroic Force meta. Beat a score of 25,000. To dash. Change class. Deprived wretch. Thou art a miserable miscreant of peasantry lineage, but thy cowardly soul has a knack for swiping unwarranted treasures. 9 skeletons. Suffer 666 damage. Summon a demon. Alright. We'll just stick with the defaults. Let's go ahead and get started. Collect enemy bones to Boneraiser Legion. Alright, so we got our little friendo there. Uh-huh. Oh, I like this song. Achievement unlocked. Thy first boner. Ha! All of these are unknown. This one seems to have wings? New necromancy discovered! Raise Bellow Batty. Raise a fresh Bellow Batty Skelly minion to thy legion, who shrieks a sonic wall forcing meanies back. This necromancy will also be revealed for future runs. Oh no, the bat is completely useless at level 1. Great! Okay, so the bones are like experience. Okay. That seems to be level 2 baddie. Maybe it's good at level 2. Upgrades a level 1 Bellow Batty to level 2, whose Sonic Blast now also damages meanies. Great! I like it when my summons in this game, all about summons, deal damage. That seems good. Although it does seem to be blowing them towards me more often than not, and that seems not great. Yeah, so this is a auto shooter survival. They rouse the champion. I got a card though. Ooh. This one's got a spear. What do you got? Gaunt Skewerer. Raise a fresh Gaunt Skewerer Skelly minion to thy legion, whose spear charges their way, piercing multiple meaty meanies. Okay. Yeah, I'm almost dead. I'm not doing great with the bat. Yeah, I did die immediately because I did choose one of the minions and chose the wrong one, apparently. That's not a great first impression. Alright. It's, My master riseth once more. I see thee clutch a shiny gold coin stolen from the peasantry. Here at this blasphemous meta altar, thou can spendeth thy coin to unseal new abilities and bolster thy powers further. Thou may even bolster the enemies thee faces, giving more boner resources needed to beat off the later waves of meanies. And if thou finds hero souls, they may be bestowed to unseal new talents specific to the character class thou have chosen. So do not fret as death grips thee so friendly for each time. I feel like they were supposed to continue a sentence there, but it's fine. Now can sell any selected Boneraiser lore meta to respec. Pressing X when moving dashes the about. Yeah, that seems super helpful. I'm not the biggest fan of games like this having a dash, because that tends to make the game warrant a lot more active attention than I tend to prefer in this kind of game. But we'll see how it goes. Howdy, Dura. Rotten veggies. Thou can bone raise pot bro, pumpkin bro, and chesty bro. Okay. All pickups shall take longer to fade away. Jaw-dropping bone suckage. Absolutely. Non-bone pickups shall also be sucked over ample range. Wait, thou shalt have invincibility frames when dashing. Okay, so each of these upgrades has 3 different levels. Got it. Pressing circles shall cast a currently held spell scroll. Okay. Pressing square opens a status screen. Opens architect mode to spruce up thy Mausoleum Awakens. In Mausoleum Awakens, thou can set camp in more difficult maps. Okay. Thou may gain a Barrow Boner when raising a fresh Skelly minion. Alright. Let's go ahead and give this one another go and not select the bat. Because in addition to needing 2 levels to actually do anything, it also actively harms me. Raise Graveguard. Raise a fresh Graveguard Skelly minion to thy legion, who swings their sharp sword shaft with a spiteful smile. Alright. Yeah, just having another little fellow with a sword seems way better than whatever the fuck the bat is supposed to do. What do you do? Magic Doppelganger. Raise a fresh Magic Doppelganger Skelly minion to thy legion, who has the miraculous ability to cast random spells. Uh-huh. Yo, boy. Alright, I have a dash now. Oh, and it's got a little visual indicator on the character to show when the dash is off cooldown. Alright. That's nice. You know, did my little, my magic user just cast poison on everything? That seems good. Volt Coiler! Fresh Volt Coiler Skelly minion to thy legion who discharges an electro bolt of arcing electricity. Alright. Zippity zappity. Give me level 2 Graveguard. Bone Bolster upgrades a level 1 Graveguard minion to level 2, swings their sword with greater range and damage. Alright. So I can upgrade a minion I already have, or I can just get more, which is an interesting decision. What are you? I got a new hat! What a horrible night to cast a curse. Alright, enemy bats. Gold fella. Ooh, level 3 skeleton. Guard, bone bolster. Level 3, swings her sword, greater range and damage. Cool. Ooh, yeah, that's getting pretty spicy. Big range on that. Give me that. A hero soul to Torment. What are you? Weirdo Warlock. Raise a fresh Weirdo Warlock Skelly minion to thy legion who can conjure blasts of sorceric projectiles. And a relic. That one? Spirit Whispers transforms all hero soul pickups into Spellius hero souls, which gift a spell scroll in addition to the usual perks. But I can't use spell scrolls yet, I think? I think that's a meta upgrade. Creepy Tangler. Raise a fresh Creepy Tangler Skelly minion to thy legion who grows graspy roots, slowing meanies move speed by 50%. Choose a corrupted relic. That one. Diseased meat. Arriving meanies have a 15% chance of suffering a hex. Those afflicted by the hex suffer 40% extra damage. Interesting. Peasant Brawler card. Okay. Armored Peasant card. Is this an archer? Eye Popper Archer. Accurately snipes its boned arrows from afar. Seems good. Oh, ho, whoa. Okay. What the hell is this thing? Okay. That is a little annoying. That it's just like, ooh, you can now get this thing as a bonus when you need to unlock an upgrade in order to use that thing in the first place? Boozy Bomber. Lobs flasks of fiery Molotov cocktail concoctions. Yeah? Alright. I won a card! And some money and a soul thingy. Alright, Class Heritage. Spend snatched hero souls to learn fresh talents specific to thy currently chosen character class. Okay. Reroll up to 3 relics. Thou shalt rise anew clutching a random treasured relic, but only if it's a relic thou have already discovered. Okay. When hurt, you get a temporary speed boost, or +1 gold coin for each second survived. Well, just more money seems quite useful. Okay, so let's unlock the ability to use the thing that I was given last run without any way to actually get any kind of anything out of it. Alright. Press circle to use spell scrolls. I can hold up to 3 spell scrolls. Okay. Start with a random skeleton minion. Okay. Oh, goodness.
Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Rufran.
Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs, Dan.
Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Teddy Pim.
This one only costs 25.
Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Tarsal.
Magic treasure chests periodically appear. That seems good.
Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Aquani_Spider. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Troublesome Taffer.
There it is. Boneraiser the Marvelous Meldus minions. Okay. Open a status screen. What are the upgrades to the status screen? The status screen shall show a damage tally for all minions. Okay. Start with a spell scroll. Opens architect mode to spruce up the mausoleum. Okay. Boost the maximum limits for all contraptions. Huh. Emit a shockwave after choosing new items. Okay. All pickups take longer to fade away. Extra iframes when hurt. That's pretty handy. Gradual health regeneration. Now that seems super good. Alright, is there anything else I can afford right now? I can buy class heritage meta for 3,333 gold coins. Not super useful right now. Alright. Architect mode. Ah. This contraption remains sealed to thee. Alright, each of those only cost 25. Inspector. Thou can inspect and sell thy contraption deployments. Okay. Gravestone Grace. Generates bones during play and always starts with 1. Boosts the zombie bro minion bone raise cap by 1. Oh, okay. So I spend 25 gold to research them, and then I can buy them to have them. Oh, that's really cool. That's really interesting. I think that is quite cool of, like, hey, you can customize your play area to, like, better fit your style and to give you some extra bonuses while you're playing. That's a really cool twist on this kind of game. I like that. An interesting variety of music. What are you? Joker Jester! Tricksterly transforms human meanies into another. Yeah, that's tricksterly, alright. Jester can also screw you over. Yep, seems that way. What are you? Scalp Boomeranger. Throws their boomerang noggin to later return. Alright. I do appreciate how short the cooldown is on the dash. I'm still mixed on this kind of game having a dash at all, but since it does have the dash, I like that you can use it pretty regularly. What are you? Jingle Belled! Clangs a concussive gong emanating from thee. Oh, emanating from thee! Which is to say from me. Okay, so it pushes enemies away periodically from emanating from myself, which is neat. Benevolent Augur. Casts haste spells speeding up minion attacks by 40%. Seems cool. New hat. Kill the hat monster. I want it. What the fuck? I wanted the hat! That thing fucking obliterated me instantly! That's one of the endgame human enemies. Great! Jester is kind of a dick sometimes. Yeah, you don't say. Alright, where's the health regeneration? Give me that. I did not try to dash directly into him, but the angle of the dashes is not an exact science. What are you? Trapper Impling constructs claw traps to snare unaware meanies. I'm enjoying a decent amount of the soundtrack so far. Alright, with the intent of actually progressing a little bit here, let's actually get some minions that I know are helpful. Rather than an upgrade to this trapper who seems fine, but... I wonder if I just don't have iframes, and if I just constantly take a truckload of damage when I stand on top of enemies, and I have to get the frickin' iframe upgrade meta progression thing in order to have iframes. The Jester is the Eternal Corridor. Maybe. Yeah, just give me a bunch of dudes. I think that's gonna be my game plan for right now. Is just give me a lot of fellas. Even if they don't, like, kill enemies in one hit, if there are more of them, then they will be hitting more. The traps do seem to actually take out enemies pretty effectively, so good on you, Trapper. Slimes! Why do they get slimes? Why don't I get slimes? Give me another boomeranger. Relics! What are you? Poacher's Cage. Killed beast meanies have a 33% chance of dropping an extra bone. Also boosts the Chupacabro minion bone raise cap by +1. I don't know what a Chupacabro is, but... neat. New necromancy. Jinx Witch. Hexes meanies boosting the damage they suffer. Alright. And give me the cloak. Every 3 seconds you lose 2 health but gain 1 bone. Well, I don't know if I regenerate health quickly enough to survive that. Oh boy, I don't know what's going on right now. This is a lot. Is that a hat? Give me that. I got a Waldo hat. Wait, I just saw a thing. I saw a scroll. That one. Barrow Bone Bolster. Sacrifices a Barrow Boner to level up a random viable minion. I guess I'll do that. My magic doppelganger has been bolstered. Okay. Give me another fella. I have the Leash Necromancer. A High Wizard! Oh, that's a big man. I do not want a Joker. My level 2 Magic Doppelganger is level 3. Creates an aura confusing nearby enemies. That seems good. Oh, so now they're fighting for me. That's pretty great if I can actually survive this boss fight. Achievement unlocked, Peasantly Survivor. Oh. Oh. Fuck. Dang it. The leash feels better to play early on. Alright. What do they do? Leash Necromancer. Thou subsists as decrepit skeletal husk woven underneath, the very bones of weak-willed dead rattle at thy approach. I don't know what that means. I guess we'll find out. Daemonic Ritual. I can bone raise a dreaded sinful daemon minion. Set up camp in more difficult maps. That's not gonna help me. Gain a Barrow Boner when raising a fresh Skelly minion. Barrow Boners can be fused into diggers who shovel up goodies. In thy mausoleum, Goblusions offer relic research services. Let's start with an extra skeleton. That seems good. Banish 3 offered spells. Okay. I can summon giants. Become unstoppable. Sure. And then let's take the last little bit of my money over here. And I can get an extra grave. Nice. Give me another fella. Oh, okay. So the little fellows with the very small fellows are. I now get an extra one of those every time I summon a skeleton. That seems good. That seems like a drastic upgrade, actually. Alright, I need to get the iframes on dashing upgrade. Let's upgrade the Booneranger. More damaging Bonerang homes in on enemies. Seems good. I like the idle animation of just constantly looking back and forth forever. Who are you? What? Do I fuse those fellas into this big fella? Bone Fuse Giant Mage. Fuse 2 fresh Skelly minions into a giant mage who fires a splattering of magical homing loads. Oh! Accurate description. I like how it specifies the fresh Skelly minions, so that it's like, if you have upgraded a Skelly minion, then it's not going to use those for forming the big boys. Who are you? Oh, I could fuse 3 of the little guys into a new guy. Who are you? Bone-fused Behemoth Barrower. Swings his bone-shattering mighty mitts. And, key? An boned key that instantly unlocks treasure chests. Did I unlock treasure chests? Yeah, what's a level 3 Bonerang? Even more deadly homes in further. My crew seems to be a slight bit more effective this time around. What's this wand? Penitent's Pin. A random Skeleton minion shall rise at the expense of draining thy health. Ow. My blood shall raise a boozy bomber. Okay. Oh, I can upgrade the mage by using up the boozy bomber that I just summoned. Sure. Fuse a skeleton minion and giant minion into a Giantan summoner who conjures collections of ghostly barrow boners and diggers. I unlocked Gangly Grafted. Alright, so now instead of splattering his load all over the place, he summons a ton of little guys. It's interesting. I don't know how much more effective, but it's interesting. What do you do? Drain Boner! Sacrifices a barrow boner to boost thy max health. I have no boner! How sad! Alright, good to know that summoned boners do not count as barrow boners. Bone Giant Destinius upgrades a Behemoth Barrower into a random giant minion. Time to put those boning mitts to deeper and boning use. I got a giant mage. Okay. The fact that my minions are not keeping up with me does make it a little spooky. Having to, like, loop all the way around the graveyard to get back to them. So, I only get extra little guys when I summon a new minion. But I think fusing minions does not count for that. God damn it. Oh, I beat it. I beat the wizard. Oh, I've got a lot of cash right now. Holy cow. What's that? Sanguine Shovels. Drains thy health to raise a horde of temporary barrow diggers. How much of my health? Okay, looks to be about half. Lightning Storm. Manifests a tempest of powerful lightning strikes. Okay. Sure, give me an archer. Smells a treasure chesty. But where? Ballista! Oh god! Oh, Jesus. I want the thing in the bubble. I got a new hat. There it is. Oh, oh! Things are getting a little much. Sure, give me another fella. Oh, oof. Give me that. I can make another summoner, but let's figure out what these things are. A big fist man? Giant Fister! Swings a supersized knuckle sandwich of suffering. And a relic. That one? Spring Sandals! Gain haste after dashing, boosting thy running speed. The haste duration is tripled if super dashing. I didn't know super dashing existed. Big man. Yeah, big knight fella. Giantan Knight. Swings a colossal cleaving cutlass of discomfort. It does make him a little similar in appearance to the enemy knights, but... I'm definitely doing a hell of a lot better this time around. Holy cow. Give me that card. Oh, shoot. I shouldn't have said anything. I'm an idiot! I shouldn't have said anything! Boy, the meta upgrades are severe, though. Like... The giant fellas were just so drastically more effective than just having a crowd of little fellas. So let's unlock more different kinds of fellas, I guess. So now I can summon Pot Bro, Pumpkin Bro, and Chesty Bro. I can summon Meldus minions. Reroll three offerings when choosing a Bone Raise. 4 choices when choosing a Bone Raise. Bone Raise a demon. Seal 3 scrolls. Oh, right, where's my... Yeah, give me iframes while I'm dashing. Holding X when stationary charges a super dash. Interesting. Extra iframes when hurt. Yes, please. Pickups shall never, ever, 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 ever fade away. That seems handy. Try out the Meldus minions. Don't forget about the hero soul progression stuff. Oh, right, yeah. Non-bone pickups. All pickups shall be sucked over breathtaking distances. Sounds great. Pickups shall never fade. And... charge a super dash, why not? Alright, class heritage. Rise with an additional random minion, but reduced max health. Each and every Legion minion boosts max health. Barrow boners don't count. Rise with an extra minion, but reduced max health. Each level 1 skeleton boosts everything's damage. Oh! Okay, that's pretty cool. Each different minion boosts all attack speeds. Leveling up a minion doesn't count. Bone suckage shall become truly breathtaking. Thy bone suckage abilities shall becometh truly jaw-breaking. Alright. Alright, increase my max health. Upon thy seeming demise, a random Skeleton minion shall be drained of its life force, thus revitalizing thy health. Okay, so your minions will die instead of you. When bone raising a fresh Skeleton minion, also gain an extra reroll when choosing minions. Barrow boners have a chance of spawning as a Skelly minion. Woo! Alright. Let's get another gravestone. And I guess we'll research one of these. Slop Pot. Pot of rotten remains that breaks upon thy touch also boosts Pot Bro minion bone raise cap. Alright. Oh yeah. Now I've got the bone suckage for sure. Give me another fella. So I could fuse the giant fister, but let's see what the chesty bro does. Endlessly regurgitates beautiful jeweled gems and coins. Okay, seems handy. Just a constant stream of extra cash. Yeah, it seems like the leash does indeed want to have a huge crowd of, like, different fellas, which is neat. Raise a fresh pumpkin bro who semi-suicidally blows up his fetid boomy head. Okay, so it's just, like, he throws himself at enemies as a bomb on a cooldown. Seems neat. Yeah, Chesty Bro seems to not actually attack at all, but that's kind of okay for right now. It seems, like, especially good for the Necromancer, or the Leash, because, like, as I get more and more fellas, then, like, he still counts as a fella, which is mostly what I'm looking at. Fires extra and more damaging bone arrows. Oh, that's a huge upgrade. Turns the archer into a triple shot. I would have liked to get another fella instead, but I think I would rather have that instead of a frickin' jester. Pot Bro. Tosses out mini pots of strange shifting sorceries. Okay. I could get Scrupulous Fingor. You get this little fella. Holy Bloom. All damage inflicted on beast meanies is bolstered by 10%. Damage inflicted on human meanies is decreased by 5%. That is quite bad for me. Because I'm not encountering a whole lot in the way of beasts. Scrupulous Fingor is your favorite totally real Mario character. Mine too. Mystery box. Box of tricks. Each bone raise has an 11% chance of gifting a random free spell. Alright. I think I'm also gonna put the outline on enemies as well, in addition to enemy projectiles, just so I can be very clear on what things I need to avoid. I already have a Boozy Bomber, so upgrading the Bone Bolster might be... or the Boomeranger. Because it seemed like the upgraded Boomeranger was pretty good last time. We got one of my favorite tracks in the game again. We got a new hat. Give me that yummy pinky. Sacrifices a Barrow Boner to randomly level up a viable minion. Or, let's see what these other spells do. All human meanies may be blessed by the Celestius Order, increasing their power, but also their bone rewards. Yeah, sure. Let's see what that does. Let's see what that does in practice. Sure, let's sacrifice 2 to summon a big guy, and then when I get the opportunity to summon the little guys again, then I will get some extra benefit from getting them back in my ranks. I have a fucking Jester. I randomly got a Jester from the Barrow Boners becoming... Alright, give me the skewer. Jester jump scare. Elven Wayfinder. Excuse me. Oh! Woo! Punch that elf. Damn it! I started, maybe I couldn't do my dash through that. I don't know, maybe I started my dash a little late. Damn, the elf is way harder than the wizard, holy cow. Alright, let's get each different minion increases attack speed. That seems quite good. And also... I can summon a dame and... let's do some more research. What do we got? A spirited grave that spikes those who dare cross it. Okay. So that was the grave spike trap. Peaky Potate Crow. Particular effigy that slows any nearby nervous meanies. Boosts the Chupacabra minion bone raise camp by 1. Well, let's get one of the scarecrows, one of the spike traps. Let's get one of the slop pots. What's this? Oaken Tree. Boost the frequency of bird attacks. Is that good? Burly Boulder. Hunky mineral rock that boosts max health by 5. That seems handy. I had nice money for a moment there. Ripe veggie that when bumped into sets off a boomy surprise. Boosts the Pumpkin Bro minion bone raise cap. Alrighty. Okay, so I started out with a wizard. Give me a skewer. Skewer is scaring me because he will just appear next to me, and I forgot to change the setting that I said I was going to change. Give me the witch, I guess. Oh, super dash. You don't hold on to it. Okay. Good to know how that works. That's a little weird. Bone Fused Behemoth Burrower. Sure. Because that gives me a new skeletal minion type. So it gets counted for stuff that cares about all of the different skellies that I have without having any kind of downside from losing out on the Burrowers. For the purposes of the class shenanigans, I guess. Sure. New skeleton. Ooh. Oh, damn. He went down quick. I would like a chesty bro, but is that the right choice? Of course it's the right choice. How could it not be? What do you do? Magnifying glass. Treasure chests have a chance of having a relic or spell scroll. Neat. Sure. We'll upgrade the witch. So any enemy that is within that circle takes 40% more damage. And now the circles last longer. Can you get a pot, bro? Let's get a pot, bro. What does a watering can do? Boosts regrowth rate of used contraptions by 50%. Exploded pumpkins regrow more quickly. I don't think I have any contraptions that do... Oh wait, no, the pot apparently regrows. So I guess there is a benefit to that for me. Ooh, dollars. I already have the Scalp Boomeranger, so let's upgrade my Skewerer. What does Orb do? Devil's Ball of Doom! For a brief moment, thou becometh a destroyer of worlds. Ooh, that's gonna be handy for the boss fight, I bet. Yeah, this one definitely feels like it warrants a lot of active attention. Which could be what you want, might not be. Hi, wizard! Alright, let's clear out the rest of the fellas that are already around. See if we can bring the wizard out of his orb circle. Seems like that did a bunch of damage. Yeah, that did a lot of damage. Goodbye, wizard. Holy cow. What do you do? Mimic Re-Tears. All minions are blessed by Meld, temporarily boosting their speed. Okay. Unrelenting Dysentery. Oh, gross. Just gonna get rid of that. Alright. Get an archer. Ballista arrows. Oh boy. Oh, so that's how the treasure chests are supposed to work, but I had the key last time, so I just opened it instantly. Oh god, gimme. That was pretty risky. Oh, I was overlapping with that guy. I thought I wasn't. I thought I had a pixel or two of space. Alright, alright. What else can we get? When bone raising a fresh skelly minion, all unsucked bones shall most surely be sucked. Let's do Minionus Mortis. Bone Salvager. Thou shalt rise able to reroll 6 times when choosing minions. Alright. Try out the Giant Grafter. Oh, is that a different class? No, gangly grafted. Thy bones are lankily engorged by the repugnant art of bone graft, enlarging thy form and minions to terrifying statures of undeath. Sprout brotatoes. Thou art potato husks possessed with a bromancer sorceric soul who shares a kindred veggie spirit with all bro minion friendos. Sure, we'll try big mode. Also, yes, change the setting. Enemy outline, blue. Necrotic skirmishes! Thou tread fractured land seeking a short inevitable death. How long can thee last against unending waves of meanies? Okay, so these are alternate game modes. Clashful cards! Thou findest there are no death here, only merry enjoyments of a playful deck card distraction of strategic dalliances. Unlocked a bunch of hats. The card game is exactly like... Oh, it's Triple Triad. Great. Sure, we'll try a game of Triple Triad, now that it was brought up. Oh, well, it's not exactly Triple Triad. Welcome, wretched, to Clashful Cards. I see confusion etched upon thy face. Please don't fret, for I shall explain the mechanisms of this merry game. Each player is given 5 random cards who take turns placing cards upon the table. The objective is to have more cards than thy opponent once all cards have been placed. The number on a card is its power level. The arrows are the directions the cards will attack in when it's placed on the table. A card must be placed next to an opponent's card to attack it. If the card's power level is greater than the opposing cards, it should be converted to thy wretched side. Some cards have gold arrows, which double the power level. Okay, that's all I really needed to know, was what the gold arrows do. When attacking in that direction, if the attack converts a card, that will cause a cascade and cause the converted card to also attack. Okay. Cards can also have strange special abilities. Some hex or augur the power of nearby cards. Some may even attack cards from far away. Huh. And now thou know all that is required. I trust thee as the acumen to discover any remaining strategic nuance dalliances. Enjoy the cardly clashes ahead. Sure. Okay, so this one can attack over a distance. So can this one. So can this one. So can this one. Guess I'll do that. Okay, so attacking does win ties. take both of these. Oh, right, the gold arrow. Yeah, that makes sense. Place this here. Chain to that. Okay. And then we'll do this. Oh, it didn't chain. I still win, though. And I want a card. I want a tentacle. Alright. Yep, that's not exactly triple triad, but it is moderately triple triad. Alright, give me a pot friend. Archer. I also forgot about the outline change for a moment, and was just like, oh god, why did changing classes make everything start out as an elite enemy or something? No, it's just... I did that intentionally. Bestiary info revealed. I guess I'll get another fella. Another buff boy. I got a new card! I hope the card is mostly just self-contained. The card game is mostly just self-contained, and there's not anything that influences the main game from it. Alright. Bone Fuse. You don't need to do the card game at all. Great! Oh, there are achievements linked to it. Oh, no. Magnet. Boost the ability to suck all pickups over an ampler range. Great. Bigger summoner. And this one. Tinker's Toolbox. Every 6 to 8 seconds, thou constructs a sneaky impling trap nearby. Okay. Ooh. That's neat. Summon some more basic boys. For more fusions. Oh, humongous gems! For a short time, all gem pickups will give double the delight. Alright. Need there to be gem pickups 2 double. Ooh! Mystery. Bone Fused Giant Archer. Shoots supersized piercing bone arrow skewer. Recommend doing the Hero Forces upgrades too. They increase the lower level waves, which gives you more time to get strong. Okay. Ow. Get him. Yeah. Unknown spell, Regrowth Returnal. All used contraptions may respawn their benefits. Exploded pumpkins instantly regrow. Okay. And then that instantly got overwritten by a different spell. House of Beast. On-screen beast meanies are temporarily turned into tamed minions. Ballista arrows. Yeah, let's get a pumpkin bro. Ooh. That looks like a demon. Summon Daemonic Gigantus. Possesses a giant minion with the sins of a soul, who endlessly firmly grips and flings his big bones. And then we'll get the Sullen Urn, a burial vessel. Burial? A burial vessel. I guess that would be the way that some dialects say it. Home to one roaming ghosty that hurts meanies. Boosts the Boo Bro minion bone raise. Yeah, that's a big boy. Damn. What the fuck are you? Gianten Cannoneer. Shoots Colossal Piercing Cannonball Pummeler. Oh. Realmic Knights decree it shall be war. Sure, give me a weirdo warlock. Yo, boy, jeez. Humongous bones! For a short time, all bone pickups give double the delight. Seems good. Oh god. I thought I would be able to dash through a little faster than that. Alright. What class bonuses do we get for the Gangly Grafted? Starting Barrow Boner becomes a Behemoth Barrower. Great. Each different giant minion boosts the Legion's attack speed. Boosts the chance of being offered giants when bone raising. Formidable Form boosts starting health by 100. Sure, let's start with a Behemoth. Single level 3 Skelly minions can become Emboned Giants. Meanies may drop huge bones instead of their usual size. The more giant minions you have, the greater the chance. Okay. Each different giant minion boosts the Legion's attack speed. That seems quite good. Each and every giant minion boosts running speed. Interesting. Okay, Bone Raise... Wait, no, the other one. Heroic Force. Thou can sell any Heroic Force meta to respec. Small group of superstitious beggars bid thee unwelcome. Extra flag wavers rarely arrive to uplift comrades. Small pack of toothy ratties burrow to gnaw on thy bone. Extra wizards shall rarely arrive to blast their magical loads. Angry busy bees shall sometimes arrive carrying succulent honey. A small rabble of warbles arrive to bellow a barrage of bubbles. A small drizzle of carnivorous slime seek thy ungooed crevices. A band of impolite halflings are searching for something precious. Extra champions shall rarely arrive to bully thee mercilessly. Alright. Let's just buy all the level 1s. A random strangely stranger may pay thee a surprise visit. God, that's already a lot of changes to what's going to be happening here. Let's not go entirely all in. Alright, take less damage. Can Bone raise up to 6 giant minions. That seems quite good for the giant class. Thou can Bone raise the bizarre Big Bro minions. 4 choices when bone raising, 4 choices when choosing relics. Let's see what the big bros are. And Scarecrow Rascal, a living effigy that enjoys jump scaring the pants off locals. Its peculiarness also slows nearby nervous meanies. Give me a tree, I guess? And back at it. Give me Warlock. Give me Giant Archer. This game is quite interesting. I know I've mostly just been, like, play-by-playing this whole thing, but... It's very weird. It's... The fact that so little of, like, the core gameplay is centered around your character, it's... Moment to moment, it's weird. Like, so being so focused on just pure dodging, while also having relatively little control over the battlefield. The beggars are revolting. I think also some of the designs of some of these minions, like the Bat and the Jester, are just not good. Like, at the very least, I think the Bat and the Jester should be something, like, should be hidden behind an unlock or something, such that you don't end up just having, like, oh, what's this mystery thing that I don't know what it is? Oh, it made, like, all of the combat and avoiding enemies way harder for no good reason. It's a neat game. overall am enjoying it, but I do think there are problems. Ring of Fire. All mud pools and other unpleasant puddles shall burst into flames. Okay. Now the question is, do they hurt me? They do not. Good to hear. I also think that how everything, like, so much of this game is hidden behind the meta progression upgrades, I think some people may not appreciate that kind of design. Meldus Flame. Boosts Boneraiser's chances of being offered Meldus minions by 50%. Also boosts the Meldus minion Boneraiser cap by 1. Give me a Boomeranger. Overall, I think I like it, but I definitely want to spend more time on it to, like, give a really good, like, definite impression of just, like, I think this is worth spending money on in comparison to Vampire Survivors. Magical chest. Chests appear... Marvelous chests miraculously appear, or are they? Did I just unlock mimics? Tummy bugs. Any meanies that have a chance that die have a chance of releasing a sticky mess, which slows down other enemies. At least it's not super explicit about the grossness, but I still don't appreciate any kind of grossness. Good to know. Yeah, there are a handful of things that are just like, why? You don't have to. I got a rat card, but also these demons are, or these imps or whatever, they are aggressive. I think the minions not being centered on the player does result in a few frustrating situations wherein... Like here, my weapons are too far away from me to help right now, because I'm just going too fast in comparison to how fast they go. Bodily fluids. All enemies shall melt away to become gem slimes. Gem slimes seems good. Okay, yeah, they are dropping a lot of money. Neat. Sure, give me a trapper. Stick with your guns. It's mostly just like, you are in all likelihood going to end up in these situations where, like, oh, god damn it. You're going to end up, like, where you are getting crowded, but because your weapons cannot keep up with you, you cannot properly deal with the crowd. In comparison to something like a Vampire Survivors, where, like, gradually you can whittle away at the crowd because the weapons are coming from you. I think this is a video game. Yeah. It is definitely a video game. Giant bones, maybe? Summon 3 extra giants? Start with extra bone friends. You can get a lot of dudes, but can't point and say that one. Yeah. What's this? Boning Totem. Thy first fresh bone-raised skelly minion shall start leveled up. Ooh. Seems good. Bookshelf. May be used to store thy held scroll for later use. That's interesting. An outcrop of mushrooms that inflict blight on nearby meanies. Also boosts the Shroom Bro minion bone raise cap by 1. Alright. There's a lot of really interesting design, and I think this game is particularly interesting in the context, like the greater context of just, you know, auto-shooter survivals in general, is that there's a lot of mechanics, but because of the way that it's structured, you are just gradually getting more and more of these mechanics as things go on. So you can end up in situations where it's like, alright, I need some more time to just, like, get used to how things are right now. And you can just choose not to unlock more things. It's like, I'm gonna focus on, like, the super basic core upgrades for a little while, rather than constantly buying new, like, unlocking new stuff. So while there is just a truckload of content in this game, you can approach it a little more at your own pace, as opposed to a lot of games where, like, you unlock new stuff, and then that new stuff is just always present, and, like, this game also gives you the opportunity to, like, banish specific spells and stuff like that, but it feels like there is a better way that it handles unlocking more and more stuff. Biggest question mark is making every first pick of everything blind. I think I'm not particularly bothered by that, because it does encourage players to, like, just take new stuff, even if they, like, oh, I've figured out that I really like these specific 3 relics, and if it's not one of those 3 relics, then I'm going to be less enthusiastic about picking stuff. Just like filling out your compendium. But I'm a completionist. That kind of mechanic and such appeals to me and the way that I approach games generally. Yeah, no, like, that first run sucked, and that's annoying, but I probably would have, like, I picked the bat anyways. And I was probably going to pick the bat anyways. I didn't know that the bat was bad. So, like, ahead of time, I would not have been making an informed decision anyways. How good are the skeletons in this game? I mean, the skeletons are like 16 pixels. Money bag. This pilfered cash bag immediately gives you 250 gold coins. Wow, that sucks! That is so little money! Compared to just, like, getting a good run, which a good relic would help with. Give them an 8, their height in pixels, yeah. I don't know, there are some cute skeleton designs. But they are very simplistic. Bat is better as a later summon? Maybe. It certainly didn't help that I had a bat on my very first run, like, before I unlocked the dash move. Which the game definitely is designed around you having. kind of annoying. Just like, oh, you're supposed to get this this specific upgrade really early on, and we have designed the game around doing so. So if you don't, you're screwed. What's this? Repulsive face. Nearby enemies are slowed. That's nice. House of Beast. What's this? Jewelry Royalifier. Transforms all treasure chests into royal treasure chests. Upgrades gems to a more valuable form. Interesting. Oh, you can only have 4 relics? Really? Wait, can you only have 7 minions, or does this specific bit expand? I think that has to expand, right? Bone Fuse Giant Mage. Scavvy Mitts. Each bone raise has a 5% chance of gifting a free random relic. You aren't capped on anything. Okay, good. Oh, okay, so these are rats. They just look like they're red. Like, even without the red outline, these rats are red. Sodden peasantry armor themselves. Yeah, give me a Pumpkin Bro. The Pumpkin Bro is pretty good. He does a ton of damage. He does an AoE. The Bat Spell. Unleashes a vampiric bat swarm from thy mausoleum doors. Okay, probably save that for the upcoming boss. I mean, overall, my biggest complaint with this game so far is just, like, don't have the gross humor, please. I would really appreciate it. Oh wait, no, I got rid of... I lost my other spell, which was going to upgrade the treasure chest. Dang it. Oh god, it's the elf. God damn, the elf is so much harder than the wizard. Yeah, sure. Bonus chance to actually get the giants. Sure, give me... Holding circle charges a super spell cast. Oh. Okay, so unlock more difficult maps. Playing more difficult maps gift bonus coin and soul meta. Gain duplicate relics. That's not something that I'm super interested in right now because I'm still learning what most of the relics do. You can get 2 gold bags for 500 coins! Oh, you're so right. Change camp map. Oh. Oh, there's a bunch. Holy cow. You've never done the difficulty 10 one? Huh. Okay, so now I've got a expanded spell UI up in the corner there. The giant summoner seems pretty neat so far. But I mean, once you start getting some of the upgrades, it seems like a lot of the classes start doing some pretty cool stuff. But it does take a good handful of runs to actually get that going for any given class. But I mean, it being a grindy game is not really a problem with this kind of game, in my opinion. Just like, you know, maxing out all of the different meta progression and upgrades in Vampire Survivors also takes a while. I generally don't see like giving you a way to like really sink your time into it. I think that's generally a good thing for this kind of game, because that's just how it is. That's just the game, right? It's just playing it more and more, gradually unlocking more and more stuff to make each of your runs slightly different from each other. Or like, you know, actively choosing to play any given run particularly differently. Yep, gotta love the hockey mask. Just, yeah, turning me into the Friday the 13th NES game. Gonna start hurling rocks at these enemies. What are you? Jellied eel. Every 5 seconds, lose 5 score but gain 1 bone. Huh. I would love a giant demon. Crooked dice. Reroll an extra 6 times when offered any items. Okay. Barrower Caress. Nearby meanies shall be transformed into Barrower Boner minions. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, that just gave me a bunch of extra little burrowers. Neat. A DLC costume in Dead by Daylight-ish game that came out a couple of years ago. Oh, right, the Friday the 13th game. Which... I mean, okay, Dead by Daylight. I'm not a fan of horror movies and that kind of thing. So right out the gate, just like... the aesthetic that they are going for is not something that I care for. But also, the gameplay doesn't seem that fun to me. Like, asymmetric, real-time... Like, is it an action game? Is it, like, it's just... Hey, you need to go activate these 3 things and then leave. Like, that's the core of that game, right? It seems like it has a lot of potential for, like, very annoying games on either side. Confetti cannon! Blast enchanted confetti that confuses all meanies. The fact that you pick up the honey whether or not you need it is a little annoying. Yeah, overall I'm enjoying this game. It's fun. There's some interesting mechanics with, like, the interactions between different dudes and the choice whether to just have more dudes or upgrade your dudes to be more effective, and how the different classes will change how you approach that kind of choice. Overall, I'm enjoying it. I would say it's definitely better than Soulstone Survivors. I don't know if I would definitively say it's better than 20 Minutes Till Dawn, because 20 Minutes Till Dawn is really good. Jewelry box. A gooey box that inexhaustibly spawns slimes every 4 to 6 seconds. Their bodily essences coalesce into a valuable gem upon death. Oh, so now I just summon bonus bonus enemies. Interesting. What are you? What are these creatures? These are something. Whole skeleton tier list for Thursday's stream. Big godly warbles. I see. Bashful knights. Give me another giant. I must become unstoppable. Oh god, ballistas. Yeah, that enemy type is something that I did indeed unlock. Which is an interesting little design idea of just, like, you can choose to add new enemy types if you wanna. I guess I get my Cannoneer back. What is egg? Boost the chance of bone-raising Eggy Bro minions by 25%. Also, it boosts the Eggy Bro minion bone raise cap. I don't know if I have unlocked Eggy Bro. Impolite halflings search for something precious. I'm a little unclear as to whether they actually push, like, certain waves back, or if it's like pseudo-randomly chosen which waves you're getting for any given wave. I unlocked the halfling card. Without the upgrade, you got a new wave every minute on the minute. Now you're at 7 minutes starting wave 5. Okay. That is neat. Oh, a giant fister. What's this? Sinful incitements. All demon minions temporarily gain double speed. Okay. I do want the Jewelry Royalifier, but I do want to know what these other spells do. Transform into a lovably innocuous snowman. Does that just give me iframes for a little bit? Bone Fused Giantan Knight. Yes, please. Oh, they just don't know where I am. Okay. That can be handy. Whoa. Give me another one of them. Okay. I've seen all of these, so let's get one that I haven't. Voodoo Doll! Arriving meanies have a 5% chance of suffering a deafen curse. Those afflicted by the curse shall die by a single strike. Interesting. Boy, howdy! Broken Bones. Each bone raise has a 25% chance to raise a Barrow Boner minion. Sure, Doppelganger. I need to... Holy cannoli, get me out of here. What does the heart do? Soul Taint. This lonesome heart fully heals thee and boosts max health by 20. Great! Not a fantastic long-term kind of benefit, but that is what I needed at the moment. The Lord of the Land. Oh. That did so much damage. Jesus. Well, I got a lot of money. But that boss did indeed two-shot me. Okay, start able to seal 3 spells, or banish 3 spells. I don't know what the difference is. I could have used the super dash, but I panicked and did not do the super dash correctly. Emit a shockwave after choosing items. Emit a shockwave if touched? That seems really good. Sinful whisperings can be heard, yet this meta hungers for more. Depraved orations can be heard, yet this meta hungers for more. Thou are able to bone raise a demonic Diablos minion. Max 1. I'm 3 gold away. Fucking sell that. I gotta know what this is. Random spell scroll held at game over may be given at the next start. Start with the spell scroll. At the start of thy run, a soul-thirsting trader shall offer wares. Interesting. Thou can summon a Giantus Demoness without a hero soul pickup. Alright, that seems handy. Can summon 3 extra giants, can summon 3 extra giants. Each and every giant boosts health. Each and every giant boosts running speed. That one seems pretty good after how that last run went. Alright, we'll do 1 or 2 more runs and then we'll switch to the other ass, which is only a demo, so probably not going to spend as much time on that other one as this. But I have a feeling I'm going to be playing more of this off-stream. This game is pretty good. Yeah, thank you again for gifting this to me, Badrick. Ooh, that's a good starting spell. Just turn a bunch of fellas into minions. Graveyard Keeper? No, this is Boneraiser Minions. Which is an auto-shooter survival type game, except focused around summons instead of developing like weapons coming off your character. Look, Badrick, you say that Across the Obelisk was a disaster, but both me and Lawyer Dog did play a good chunk of that game, and I personally played a lot of that game. I just did it off stream. I still don't know how actually good it is. I think it does reach a point where the difficulty increases do not make the game much more fun, while playing on lower difficulties becomes way too easy. But those issues aside, I do think that game is definitely fun. Addict. Yeah. Ethereal Mysticism. Boosts the chances and opportunities to bone raise magic minions. That's neat. Hat. Give me the hat. All smiles. Wow, that's a terrible hat. Give me the chesty, bro. Demonic Sigil. Boosts the attack speed of all demon minions in thy legion by 5%. Reduces max health. Okay. It's gotten to the point where anytime that I see, like, a smiley face thing in a video game, I just want it to be the Twitch chat smiley face. Abracadabra Haste. Thou and thy minions shall benefit from haste, boosting their speed. Yeah, that one. That smiley face. Don't give me the money bag. Ooh, 250 bucks! Blood and Emerald. This exquisite rare jewel boosts score by 1,111. Reduces max health by 11. That's not worth it at all. That's even worse than the stupid frickin' money bag. Oh, it is the Jack-in-the-Box mascot. Just without the hat. It is interesting, the concept of, hey, buy new enemies for you to fight against, because the waves of the new types of enemies delay the core waves of, like, regular progression. That's really interesting. A tangle of helpful health hearts shall magically sprout. Chest? Ooh, giant mage. Alright, wizard time. Sure, I'll get summoner. Yep, the haste did indeed put in some work there. Confetti cannon. Sacrifices a Barra Boner to increase max health. That seems good. Get a bunch of shovel fellas digging up extra stuff. You got the Mario hat as your first drop. I'm still sad that I missed out on the straw hat. The Mugiwara. Movie water. Yeah, close enough. Ballista arrows. Ballista. Extra archer. Ooh. Oh, buddy. There we go. Get another summoner. Sure. Ooh! Present! Loot box. Receive 2 random relics. What's in the box? Boned Magnet and Tinkerer's Toolbox. Yeah. Both of those are pretty good. I have learned what bees are. I wonder how I actually summon the super duper powerful minion thing that I unlocked by spending a lot of money. It is war! New spell. Traveler's Lure. Roaming traveler shall be brought forth to thee. Miserable wretch! Golly, I'm terribly sorry to bother you, Mr. Boneraiser, sir. I'm something of a reviled Boneraiser myself, too. Look, you see? Alas, heroic knights found my crypt and duffed me up along with and my little rotten barrow mob. Say, could you help me out? Spare me a stunty barrow boner, please? Shall I give the little fellow one of my barrow boners? I guess us Boneraisers do have to stick together. Sure, here you go, bestie, or nah, sod off, you stinky muppet. Here you go, bestie. Oh, thank yous ever so much, Mr. Boneraiser, sir. Now them knights are gonna get such a hard pounding, hee hee. Sorry, I've got nout to give you. I've got nout to give you except my thanks. Now expected nothing and are still disappointed. I unlocked a new class. What's this? Ethereal Acuity. Boosts the chance and opportunities to bone raise ranged minions. Okay. Ooh. Big Knight. Treasure. Give me that. Minions, I would like for you to slowly but surely carve me a path towards that. There we go. Magic Doppelganger. Ghost spell? Fleetly Haunting. Spooky ghosties shall transiently accompany thy legion. Great. Yeah, this game does get to be a bit of a cluster frick when it comes to the visuals. Not as severely as some of the other games of the genre, or at least not so far. Ooh. Instantly unlocks treasure chests. Oh, that's one of the other gross relics. Manky Fingerer. Dashing through enemies inflicts a death and curse upon them. Those inflicted by the curse shall die in a single strike. Yeah, the summoner is not incredible as far as the big fellas go. It does seem like the big mage is blatantly superior. What's this? Crystal Ball. Additional roaming travelers shall pay these surprise visitations. I didn't even exactly see what hit me there, but I just lost a lot of health. Oh god. Sure, give me a mage. Oh! Yikes! Yikes, yikes. Sinned Demologist. Follower of blaspheme rituals and occult incantations. Alright, so let's see what the basic upgrades for some of these other classes are, and then we'll go check out the other game. Each demon summoned boosts running speed. If you're hurt or summon a demon Diablos, then a temporary sinful incitement spell shall be cast. Each demon boosts your max health. Can summon demons even without a soul pickup. Okay. That one's just random. Graspy roots occasionally grow around the slowing meanies. Veggie Friendship boosts the amount of every type of bro minion that you can summon. Big Bro Potauzi shall secrete a witchery magic sigil. Or hex sigil. Greatly boosts bone-raising chance of being offered bros. Sorcerer Hollow. All spell scrolls thou cast shall have greater potency. Can hold up to 2 more spell scrolls. Each fresh skelly bone raise gives you a random scroll, but only if it's a spell you have already discovered. You're able to hold 2 extra spells. Ah. Yeah, kind of unimpressive. Alright. That's enough Boneraiser minions for now. I think I'm gonna check out this other auto shooter survival styled game that I have installed. But Boneraiser minions has been a lot of fun so far. I will probably play more of it. I will definitely play more of it. I might play more of it on stream. I might play more of it on this stream, depending on how this other game goes. Because this one is just a demo, and it has a very particular style. Let me switch over here. What do you mean I missed the hype train? I'm streaming! Frickin' Twitch chat. Nonsense. Alright. Please don't full screen. Please don't. I'm begging you. I would like you to launch at all. Ooh, wow. Don't let me change my options, game. Come on. Not full screen. Fucking finally. This game is a little jank. Alright. There's no resolution selector, so I have to manually resize the window to be the correct size. So this is Halls of Torment! Auto-aim, yes please. So, you may recognize the kind of visual style that they're going for here. This, you know, Diablo 1 and or 2 ass video game. Wow. Wow, this is truly something for first impressions. Look at this shit. We have Diablo at home. Whoa, these menus! Holy shit. They really just went for it. Yep, give me extra pickup range. Halls of Torment is the kind of name you should only speak at a shout with extra reverb. Halls of Torment! Deep hurting. Windows 95 ass PC gaming. Yeah. Ooh, interesting mechanic. Enemy has a shield. You gotta hit their shield off. Alright. Well, I'm going on a quest to figure out what this scroll is. Oh god, the sound effects are not stellar when they are overlapping like that. Audio jungle ass skeleton hit sound effect. Bonerattle.wav. Bonerattle.og. Yeah, this game is really impressively something. Oh shit, there's slimes. What sound effect does the slime make? It kinda sounds like a splash, but it also kinda sounds like a, Oh shit, there's an elite. It sounds a little bit like a ringmail wrinkling sound effect. Oh my god, are you fucking joking me with how little damage I'm doing to this guy? Give me extra crit chance, I guess. Alright, give me the chest. I found loot! Look at this! Look at this! Look at this video game! Give me the shoes! This video game is astounding. Okay, so increase damage and attack speed with main weapon. I have not found sub-weapon yet. You know, the horny ghosts increase the resale value, actually, so you gotta be careful what you wish for. Area cone size. Sure. Increase my cone. This gauntlet level is missing its walls. Oh shit, I got hit for the first time. Survive until there are only 26 minutes left. I'm gonna get this guy eventually. Please let there be a cow level reference. Oh. Alright, well now that I can just one-shot these skeletons, it's going great. We're We're almost there, baby. Ooh, give me that. Choose an ability. Strikes random enemies with lightning and stuns enemies in the surrounding of the hit target. Summons metal orbs that circle around you and damage enemies. Orbs are indestructible and permanent. Shoots short-range projectiles in a vertical spread pattern. Projectiles remain for a short while dealing damage to enemies that touch them. Yeah, I mean, I gotta get the orbs. Oh, they are so much further away than I thought. Oh my god, look at the little imp fellas. Extra range, I guess? Oh my god, they even have, like, Diablo-style death animations, the little imps. Extra damage, please. Crit chance? Sure. This game really went for its aesthetic in a major way. And I think it nails the aesthetic, but I don't know if the aesthetic was a good idea. Whoa! Holy shit! This is ramped up quite severely. The big man with the alley-oop. Collect a total of 100 gold. I'm able to just, like, barely keep my distance from him well enough, and I am gradually dealing sufficient damage, or at least what seems to be. Yeah, give me some extra move speed. I think that'd be pretty handy right here. Ouch. Crit chance with my main weapon. Let's just get more move speed. I think move speed is integral to my survival right now. I was gonna go start heading for that scroll, the extra skill, but then the big man showed up. Here we are in the catacombs for farming the Stone of Jordan. Extra pickup range? Level up a little faster? Oh boy. Oh dear. Oh shit, there's skeleton mages. God, these bosses. I'm getting quests. Yes, defeat the Imp Chieftain. Big increased pickup range. Increased health. Increased base attack damage or increased attack speed. Ooh. I think base attack damage is gonna be a pretty big boost. Because, like, the level up damage increases are percentage based. Increased orb size. Increased orb speed, increased orb damage, but 15% increased attack speed seems really good, though. Yeah, that was a much better decision than improving the orbs. Sorry, orb lovers. I am also an orb lover, but I'm looking for practicality here. Oh, the shield enemies just have a chance to block with the shield. Let's see. Okay, I'm leaving behind a lot of loot and stuff, but I really want to go get that other scroll over there. Seems like it's a bit of a trek. No! Elite Shield Boy? Elite Shield Boy can just fall out. I'm gonna get it. I'm getting this scroll. Oh my god. Frickin' wall of slimes. That scroll. Phantom Needles. Fires needles at random nearby enemies in quick succession. Or strikes random enemies with lightning, stuns enemies in the surrounding of the hit target. Yeah, give me lightning strike. That seems good. Increase lightning strike, but reduce damage. Increase base damage. Seems like the lightning does a good chunk of damage. Go back to Northwest and pick up all the dropped XP. I think it's more effective for me to just do this and kind of just hang out over here. Build up a new pile of XP to slowly leech off of. Yeah, more attack speed. Off-brand lightning ring. Yeah. Survive until there's only 18 minutes left. I am a little worried that that is going to mean that there are even more... That I'm going to summon a new boss before I deal with Elite Skeleton Man. What's been my favorite ass so far? Today, I definitely liked Boneraiser minions more than this. In general, it's probably still Vampire Survivors. Increase the cone. Now we got demon dogs to deal with. If they made the XP bar horizontal, then that would have put them into lawsuit range. I mean, you can rip off aesthetics all you want, that's fine, but I'm pretty sure all of the assets being used here are fine. Like, I'm pretty sure they are all original. 'Cause a lot of them do look worse than the stuff that is in Diablo. To write an article or something so ass becomes the proper vernacular for the game. Like that there's no garlic so far. Yeah? I mean, we saw 2 ability scrolls, and... like... we saw 2 ability scrolls, each had 3 options. We have seen 4 skills. So... I don't know. I guess I'll get extra lightning. We do have the Bible. It's true. Orb base damage. Ah, okay, so it'll specify in the little window to the left if it only applies to your main weapon or if it applies to everything. Yeah, let's improve the orbs. I mean, the orbs are putting in some work here. They are just applying damage to this crowd of enemies that I am maintaining pretty consistently. The fact that... okay, I was about to say, the fact that the crowd of enemies is thinning out does make me think that there's about to be a boss. And lo and behold. Walk 5,000 meters in one run! Oh, Jesus. Is there a health potion in here? There's not. Is there a health potion in one of these? There's a something. What are you? Oh, it's a Magna Orb! Love to see it. Increased range and cone width. Or just general attack speed. Just get general attack speed. Ouch. I'm hurting. I did manage to get the shield off of the Elite Skeleton at some point. Let's get weapon proficiency, I guess? Make my sword hit farther and wider. I am a little worried about getting hit by, like, anything. Oh shit, I took out the Elite! I can get a new skill! Get me over there! I've gotten a lot of movement speed upgrades. I'm still... There are only 4 skills in the game. Okay. Maybe I unlock more with meta progression. So that would explain why there was not a huge variety. Between those first 2 scrolls. Because that's just all of them. Uh-oh. This is bad. Still living, baby. Not living anymore. Alright. Well. Let's see what the gold does. New hero! Accomplish these quests to unlock new rewards. Kill a total of 50 elites. Unlocks. Kill 100,000 enemies total.
Ash_Graytree gifted a tier 1 sub to AQ Reader. They have given 41 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you very much for the gift sub, Ash. Unlocks a new trait. Okay. Unlocks a new trait. Unlocks Blessing Health Recovery. Consume 10 potions. I mean, it says Alpha in the bottom right corner, so... Increases the area and projectile size. Increases the defense. Increases the defense by 2 per rank. Increases the movement speed. The base pickup range. The attack range. Oh, these blessings will strengthen your Heros permanently. Yeah, definitely reads as ESL. Give me some movement speed, I guess. Choose your destination in the halls of Torment. Let's go to the Ember Grounds. Alright, enemies are immediately drastically more difficult. The fact that the arrows have, like, a lot of pierce is pretty good. Sure, give me extra crit. These frickin' mag men. Swift feet 1, in parentheses, fast. Sure. Attack speed. Give me that. Increased pickup range. Sure. Swift feet, in parentheses, slow ass. Oh, Vitality 1 weak. So, different characters have, like, get different amounts of bonus from specific traits. That's interesting. Some of these graphics are making me think of Limbo of the Lost a little bit. Well, it's nice to see Briggs safe and sound. After all, he's been around, and in my view, he should be found. The King of Limbo. Dude! Look at that! Look at those pixels! Holy shit! Big Lava Man really got scale tooled, huh? Oh god, he's got a bomb! I mean, it comes across as like, hey, what if we made a an original Diablo-themed auto shooter survival? That's not a bad idea. But it does need some work. Pixel Man is not immediately obvious on stream. Oh no! Yeah, big Lava Man is exceptionally pixely. Ooh! Archer Lady has a different one. Throws ring blades in alternating horizontal directions. Starts with 2 blades per throwing cycle. Throwing frequency increased by emit count. Well, I also didn't get Phantom Needles last time, so let's see how Phantom Needles goes. Yeah, that does seem like just a magic wand kind of thing. Crit damage bonus? Sure. Why is Big Lava Man backing up? I guess he's getting pushed back by the imps. Don't get hit for 3 minutes. Oh, I guess I had to unlock that, that challenge, because I definitely did that last time. Crit chance, crit damage, needle range. Sure. The crust is charming. I don't hate it. I don't really think it's explicitly bad or anything like that, but I do think it is quite bland. I'm just shocked that this aesthetic is what the game looks like. It's something, alright. These developers made decisions, and that cannot be denied. Like, I was talking about, you know, design decisions and stuff for Boneraiser. But this one... We have entered the realm of capital D decisions being made. No, I hit the down button more than that, but it didn't accept one of my inputs. I don't even know what I got instead. You're not sure they did make a bunch of decisions. I mean, I guess they at least made one very big decision, which was to go for this aesthetic. the individual assets, like, they don't look quite as good as the original Diablos, but they do evoke that aesthetic. So they got that going for them. Can't take that away from them. Alright, give me the ring blades. Just in time for the boss. How much damage do those ring blades do? Not enough to counterbalance how unbelievably unimpactful they are. One of the early criticisms of Vampire Survivors is that they looked like they were just stealing Castlevania assets. They kinda were. A little bit. They have, like, over time grown to develop more and more of their own aesthetic, but, you know, they just started out like that. And it's totally believable that the developers for this game were in the same boat of just, like, they started out with a specific aesthetic that they were going for, and maybe over time they will develop their own look and their own feel for this kind of stuff. Because it's not, like, super glitchy or buggy or anything. It works. It's fine. It's not particularly exciting, though. I'm about to get hit. Nope, not even close. Did I ever see the original cell phone game? For what? For Vampire Survivors? Ooh! Or for Diablo? I don't think I ever saw the, like, absolute original. I think I only first started seeing it when it was on Steam. I didn't see what challenge I completed. I was reading chat. Oh god, elite lava slime. I'm not even halfway done with this boss. I'm trying to go get this piece of equipment. Even with a bunch of speed upgrades, I'm still feeling pretty slow here. Trying to read chat. Boring, but at least it doesn't have a bunch of gross bodily fluid humor. Yeah, there's always that to look for as an upside. Just like, wow. The developers of this game needed to input, like, a variety of content to try and give the game some long-lasting playability, and they did not put poop jokes in it. Which, for as low a bar as that is, it's always appreciated. Alright, crit chance, attack speed. Sure, give me crit chance. It seems like the Archer has a lot of stuff that does better with crit chance and crit damage and such. Well, I mean, early game Vampire Survivors is not super far off from this, but early game Vampire Survivors also does not give you many of the things that you have to, like, really walk across the map to find. Early game Vampire Survivors, you're mostly just, like, hanging out in generally close to where you start. And then you start, like, getting the map, and you unlock, like, new items that can be found on, like, in the level and stuff. And then you start having to spend more time traversing the level. But by that point, you probably have much higher base speed. Or you probably also have, what's the... not hurry mode, the other one. Turbo mode, or whatever it's called. Hey, the red enemies are straight-up bosses, okay? They're not mini-bosses. But I have been fighting it for quite some time. Kill 1,000 enemies in one visit of the Ember something. Yeah, I would like some extra move speed. Alright, give me the box. For defense, increased health capacity, increased health regen, increased defense, health capacity. I mean, this one gives me a bunch of stuff that both of the other two do. Hyper mode, right. Attack speed and attack damage with my main weapon seems good. Now I've got worm enemies. Better needles? Sure. There we go. Yeah. Give me all of that. Huge base health increase, but not really getting much in the way to actually heal that health that I have lost. I guess base health increases do give me that health in the first place, but holy cannoli, I am extremely almost dead. I want to kill the slime, though. I'm wondering if I'm going to unlock a mage class, or if it's just going to be the swordsman and the archer for the demo. Because again, this is a demo. What? There's a phase 2? What do you mean there's a phase 2? It took me 5 minutes to kill that thing. Yeah, the developers for this game could easily add in online co-op. Just, you know, it'll just take a couple of days. Easy week-long project. Just put multiplayer in it. So, Phase 2 slime does have much less health, or at least less defenses, but it's still not particularly easy to get a whole lot of time attacking it. Ooh, I got a potion. Alright. Oh, it's got even more phases. We're still working on this slime, huh? Damn it. Alright, we're wrangling. We're corralling these creatures. I would really like to kill that slime. These flames are a pain in the ass. Yeah, just make my bow better. I do not trust the little frisbees. Oh shit! We killed it! We can get another skill. Well, I didn't get arcane splinters last time, so let's see what that's all about. Oh. It just leaves out... Oh, okay. Well, just in time for the next boss to show up while we still have an elite hanging out. The arcane splinter, or the little shuriken that I'm throwing out, they seem to be pretty good. Reach level 30. Oh boy, oh boy. Gives me an extra one. Increased angle size, but reduced splinter size? What? Just give me more crit. If the boss just keeps doing that, the spiral of skeletons, then I'm fucking doomed. Increased damage, increased range. Sure. Oh god. I got a feeling I'm not killing this boss, y'all. Wowie zowie! Oh shit, we unlocked a new hero, though. How do I... Can I switch? It does not appear that I can switch. I don't know what the fuck this class is called. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, okay, so these are the overall game milestones. So just kill a fuckload of enemies. Oh my god. Consume a bunch of potions. Okay. Kill 10 bosses. I've killed 2. Kill 50 elites. I've killed 4. Alright, so that unlocked the archer. Trait Splinter Chaos. enemies 100,000 times with the splinters. Hit them 100,000 times with the orbs. Crit enemies 20,000 times with phantom needles. Unlocks trait needle strength. Kill 5,000 enemies in one run. Survive Ember Grounds until there are only 12 minutes left. 40,000 imps. What do you mean rescue the Well Keeper? Defeat the Hell Lich! Unlocks Not in Prelude. Stage 3. Later, Ash. Okay, so this stage not having a preview image was not because I hadn't been there before, it just doesn't have one. What's down here? Nothing. Alright, give me some attack range and some area projectile size. And then let's see what this class does. Oh! Alright! Consider me interested. We are truly cooking with gas now. Apply 50 or more burn effects at the same time. %, shaves off a full minute from each boss fight. So what does attack speed do for a flamethrower? Do I just throw out more fire PNGs? More flame JPEGs. Proficient Stance Exterminator, plus 20% damage. Yeah. More damage, yep. Seems good. So I definitely want the chest first, because it seems like the skills are just not as good as the base weapons. Yeah, we'll get the attack speed buff, don't worry. We're getting there. Ow. Yep, more attack speed. Alright. See how much the damage stacks up on the elite. Wow, damn! Edge. Holy cannoli, Exterminator! Look at that! You can actually see the health bar going down in real time, instead of just comparing to vaguely how it looked a minute ago. God damn! Is there a weapon in an auto shooter survival that's one big hit explosion instead of a lot of other smaller hits? Yeah, there tend to be that kind of thing. But also in a lot of auto shooter survivals, you end up just like you end up getting so much attack speed increase, and like there tends to just be a lot of effects going on at the same time that like big punchy individual hits start blending together. Yeah, the pentagram in Vampire Survivors was indeed just like you blast the entire screen. Do not pass go, do not collect $200. Well, sometimes you collect $200. Sometimes you do not. What would crits even do? I don't know if I have... Oh wait, yeah, okay. There are crits. Yeah, one of the DLC characters had big explosions. Sure. Give me some pickup range. So much rattling. Hey, I got the plus 20% attack speed. Eventually. Who would have thought that a flamethrower would be particularly effective against skeletons? Oh, and here's the level 2 of the plus 20% attack speed. Well, a boss just showed up, so give me that damage. Ow. Alright, let's just slowly kite this guy over towards the treasure chest. Dealt D 200,000 fire damage. DEA. No L. Drug Enforcement Agency, 200,000 damage in a single run. Alright, what do we got? Oh, we could go helmet? Oh, this is a different item. The Wind Crown! 1% attack speed for 5 seconds for each killed enemy. Or Elven Slippers. Your chance to block increases with the distance you moved up to plus 15%. The bonus is decreased over time while you're standing still. Yeah, give me the Wind Crown. I would love to deal even more damage. It's a metaphor for the war on drugs. Is it? Alright, what do we got? Base crit chance, 4 defense. Base crit damage. Give me crit chance. Even more attack speed, sounds good. Yeah, the Exterminator seems quite good compared to the other two characters. A little awkward, but good. Yeah, the Exterminator is quite good at exterminating. What problem identified and resolved? I don't know how much better this game could get. Plus 20% damage, hot damn! I don't know how much this game could improve over time, but I would be willing to, well, depending on how much it is, but as it stands, I'm willing to say, like, I will buy this game and see how it evolves over time, because I'm curious, but it is rough. Like, what other aspects of the Diablo games would they draw inspiration from aesthetically? Sure. Give me move speed and defense. Ooh. Just got the joke behind my stream title. Hey! Got there. Yeah, extra crit chance seems good. Oh yeah, also something to keep in mind with me saying that, like, stuff like, oh, this game plays a little awkwardly. By default, this game does not do the, like, auto-aim, auto-attack at the nearest enemy thing. By default, this is not an ass. This is just a top-down shooter. But it can be an ass, if you so desire. And I do. You like ass? So do I! Oh boy, new skill. Who dis? Give me lightning strike, I guess. I should go all in on Diablo and make it click to move. Oh god. So, that'll give me something to talk about. Let's give me something to talk about. So recently, I looked up Path of Exile just to see what the current state of things is, because usually it would be around now that a new league, a new temporary league with a unique mechanic, would be introduced to Path of Exile. However, they are taking an additional month to work on the next expansion, and the new leagues come with the new expansions. They are taking a bit of extra time. I might die here. No, it's fine. They're taking a bit of extra time because the next expansion, you know, there's something about the next expansion that ended up taking them longer to fully develop out as they desired. That's fine, no problems there. So what they're doing right now is they have extended the current ongoing league, and apparently the current league is pretty good, but I haven't played like any of it, and there's only like 3 weeks left of it or so. So I'm just waiting until the next full league to really get into it. But for right now, they also are doing temporary leagues, and like very short-term leagues. So one of them, they're running a couple of them, like every, I think, starting within the next couple of days, there's going to be 3 one-week-long leagues, and each of them have some weird, interesting mechanics. But there is also a 3-week-long league that is already ongoing, and that... Oh, boy. The 3-week-long league is what I spent a little bit of time over the last couple of days playing. So I gave it a shot. It is the Ruthless with Gold League, and if you're familiar with Path of Exile, there is no gold. There's no, like, regular currency. There's not Gil or Zenny or what have you. Instead, also sorry if I'm not reading chat at the moment. I'm getting through this thought. So currently, what the league is instead of the usual style of gameplay with the economy that Path of Exile does, where you have a variety of consumable items that have some manner of value based off of what their consumable effect is and how rare they are. So it's a, like, broadly speaking, the loot is Diablo-esque. So it's like, you can find items that are, like, common, so white items. They don't have any sort of, like, bonus effects, but they have basic weapon stats. And then, or, like, they have basic stats, you know, defenses or offensive skills or what have you. I'm gonna die. So one of the consumable items, the Orb of Transmutation, turns a white item into a blue item, and the blue item will have a couple of effects. So sometimes the effect is, like, on a weapon, it will increase attack speed a little bit, or it will add lightning damage to your attacks, or something like that. So, with the Ruthless with Gold League, Ruthless as a difficulty mode was added recently. It reduces drop rates by a lot. It reduces drop rates by a frankly ridiculous amount. But in addition to that, it also makes certain kinds of gems, which are like how you get skills and how you make your skills better. All of that is done through a gem system, which I'm not going to get into right now if you're not familiar. They make certain kinds of gems way more rare to find. They make it so that you can't buy gems from shops. You can only get them from drops or from quest rewards. Just like those changes in addition with all of the like crazy drop rate reductions and all that jazz, it makes it so that you are generally just doing much less damage. And the Ruthless mode also makes it so that enemies are more difficult. So, like, they are tougher and deal more damage and stuff like that. So, the game is just drastically harder. But then, there's also the with gold aspect, where, like, when you break open breakable objects, when you open chests, when you kill enemies, they will often drop gold. And you can use this gold to buy things from shops. But most of the things that you would want to buy from shops... most of the things that you would want to buy from shops are not available in the shops. So you're just like, sometimes you will gather up enough gold to buy like an okay item from one of the vendors. Sometimes you will be able to afford like an orb. It is ridiculous, like, how... Also, they removed all of the movement skills from the game entirely. So, like, there's one skill that's, like, Leap Slam. You just do a jump over... And you can jump over, like, gaps or blockages in the terrain. And you can jump over those to get around faster. And they just took those out in Ruthless. So... it's just so much slower, it's so much harder, it's so much less rewarding. It is like the ultimate famine game mode of just like, hey, if you thought that there was too much cool stuff happening in the regular game, here's the game mode for you. No Flicker Strike? Yeah. Nothing. Do I want to do one more run of this? I kind of don't. I kind of want to go back and play more Boneraiser minions, because there's not a ton of time left before I hit 420. It's for beginners that don't want to learn all those complicated systems. It's not. Because... it's not like it changes the passive tree. Do an hour of Spelunky runs. No, I'm... The stream is not entirely over. I just didn't want to play more of that. I did not want to play more Halls of Torment Prelude because it's kind of boring. We're going to play a bit more Boneraiser minions before I end the stream. Apologies for not making that super clear, but I was in the middle of a long tangent. I could talk about Path of Exile for hours. You all probably know this already. Why is it not letting me capture the game? There we go. only made it to mapping in 2 seasons because it's a slog to get to the fun part. It's just one of those things where as you get more familiar with the various systems and such in Path of Exile, it becomes much easier and quicker to make your way up to the end game. Alright, gain a reroll when choosing minions, when making new minions. Start with an extra minion, Extra bone suckage. All unsucked bones get sucked when you raise a bone. Yeah, so let me just go ahead and start a run here, and then I will talk about endgame Path of Exile, I guess. Relic Research Services. Boost max gold coin meta carrying capacity to 69,696. Interesting. It used to cap you at 9,999? Huh. Okay. Start able to seal 3 offered spells, 3 offered relics, and then the final version is 3 offered bone raises. Okay. Reduce damage seems good. Bone raise Berry Bro and Fruity Bro. Sure. Where are all these people bringing their gold to the graveyard war? That's a good question. What's this? Possessed lamppost. Spontaneously combusts fire around it. Alright. Oh wait, I didn't actually seal things. Oh well, it's fine. Okay, so, Path of Exile. So, the way that the game progresses is you work your way through the main campaign, and while there are a couple of optional areas, sometimes the optional areas are related to quests. Generally, you want to do all the quests. So, for the most part, you're going through the same areas like every time you play through this main campaign. And all of these areas are procedurally generated, such that there are some common what's this? Moon Trinket. Who's the chance of being offered Destinious Bone Raises? Okay. So, a lot of these areas will have similar design aspects. So, like, there's an area called the Crossroads, and so the Crossroads will always have a road running from bottom left to top right and top left to bottom right, and they cross over in the middle. And right next to the middle, there is, like, the waypoint that you can use to fast travel back to that area and all that. Like, pretty simple stuff. So you make your way through the campaign, and once you have beaten the campaign, and, like, the campaign also, there's also specific, unique enemies that will always be in specific areas. There are specific, like, there are a lot of stuff that you know will be happening as you make your way through the campaign. Then you get to maps. And what maps are is you get an item, and that item is a map. You put that map into a map device, and it opens 6 portals into that map. And each map is it is also procedurally generated, but it is a procedurally generated area that will that can have a variety of different modifiers applied to it. So, like, a white map will just spawn in the area, and then depending on what map it is, that map will graced with items, sealments, or banishments. Sure. That map will always have the same boss at the end. That map will have, like, certain aspects of its design that are fairly consistent. Sure, give me a pop, bro. Magical bum bag. Fetching garment for storing an extra reserve spell scroll. Okay. So yeah, the maps are essentially the end game progression, because over time you gain more and more of these maps, and as you complete more maps, then higher tier maps can start dropping, so they are more difficult, they offer better rewards, the enemies are higher levels, so you earn more experience from killing them, and so on and so forth. And through doing just a lot of these, you will gradually gain opportunities to do, like, specific combat encounters that involve, like, specific, really difficult enemies. So, like, from certain random events that can occur during the mapping phase of the game, sometimes you will find, like, oh, you found a corrupted side area. And the specifics of what that means is not important, but at the end of the corrupted side area, you can gain a fragment. And if you gain one of each of the fragments that you can collect from one of these corrupted side areas, then you can put those 4 fragments into your map device instead of a regular map, and it will take you to a special zone where it is like a series of 3 increasingly difficult bosses, and the boss at the end of it can drop, like, you can get specific items from that specific really difficult enemy that you can't get from, like, any other enemy. Sometimes you can get them from other sources, but for the most part it's like, items that drop from this boss, the best way to access them will generally just be killing that boss over and over until they drop them. And stuff like that is just the endgame progression of Path of Exile. What does this do? Funky Turnip boosts Boneraiser's chance of being offered bro minions. So yeah, Path of Exile, once you start getting to the end game, then it's just like, you are just like jamming these maps, and you can, because the maps are considered items and are treated the same way as a lot of other items, you can craft maps. So you can be like, okay, so I have a white map, and it's a high tier map, so it will have, like, fairly high level monsters. So to make the rewards better, I'm going to use this item that turns a white or a normal item into a rare item. And so then, like, that map will gain a bunch of modifiers, just like any other item would. You know, if you turn a piece of armor into a rare piece of armor, then that armor will gain a bunch of modifiers. Same thing with maps. And so the modifiers can be like, enemies will deal extra lightning damage, enemies will have increased resistance to curses, and stuff like that, and it'll have a bunch of those modifiers. But for every one of those modifiers that it has, depending on, like, the difficulty of the modifier, it will make that map more difficult, but it will also raise certain aspects of the maps. Like, it will make the map have more enemies in it. It will make the map drop more items. It will make the map's items that it does drop rarer. And so on and so forth. Sure. Potted plant, a peculiar pot that conjures falling brethren every 4 to 6 seconds. Also boosts the pot bro minion bone raise cap by 1. Humongous bones. What's this do? Pillars of magical pain shall be conjured around thee. Oh, those don't have a red outline, so those are mine. Let me see. Okay, blank scroll, regrowth, returnal. I'll use contraptions. No, I don't really have anything that cares about that. It has not been announced what the next league or the next expansion of Path of Exile will be, but I am excited. Because it's been a little bit since I played Path of Exile. And I like Path of Exile quite a bit. Oh wait, I sealed Fleetly Hauntings. Oh, okay. No, wait, no, I banished it. So, left means I banish it, right means I seal it. I will be offered this item again at the next opportunity. Oh, okay. So seal holds on to it, so I can get it later. Banish gets rid of it. Got it. Good to know. Midas Touch instantly imparts upon the gleaming golden coins. 35 bucks? Okay. It only makes it show up for the next level up. Let's see. Behemoth Barrower. Ooh, new hat. Nice. I don't want that one. Sure, give me the jewelry box. I can't banish it. You can't banish a thing that you don't know what it is. Upgrade my archer. Hero's soul, I can get another pot, bro. Feels better mechanically compared to the previous ass, but you can't stand the art style. Yeah, I understand. I get that, where it's like everything is so low fidelity that it starts kind of blending together. Unholy Bloom. All damage inflicted on human meanies is boosted by 10%. Beast meanies reduced by 5. Okay. I guess that was one of the upsides to the Diablo ass. Is that because there's very little going on, it's very easy to understand what's going on. Level 2 Doppelganger. What spell do I have? Sinful Incitements. Makes my demons better. Yeah, all those demons that I have. Oh, I have temporary health? I wonder if they actually made it with an 8-bit palette. I could believe that they did, but I'm not confident that they did. I would love to get to that treasure chest over there. Bombers away! Conjures boomy beggar bombs that are chucked away from thee. Sure. Occult Juvenation calls upon the Veiled Realms to deliver an occult health heal. It gave me $15. Oh wait, no, that was probably my spellcaster minion dude casting a spell that gave me money. Yeah, the one that I cast gave me 51 temporary health. Cool. Alright, big pot bro. Bro raised big patowsy bro. Tosses multiple mini pot loads all over everyone. Holy shit, he is big! It's a hell of a friend. What are you? Fruity Bro! Exudes an inspiriting aura that heals your health. Ooh. Unknown relic. Nugget Pumpkin. Treasure chests erupt a big boomy surprise when open. Boost Pumpkin Bro minion bone raise cap. Okay. Full heal. Additional roaming travelers. Take the money bag. Ah. Yeah, give me roaming travelers. I should have taken the heal. I was greedy. What the fuck are you? Meld Raised Wallop Hammerer. Merge 2 skelly minions to form a Meldus Wallop Hammerer, who pounds and pummels with their massive thunking clobberer. Get out of the way of that one. Oh god, I'm losing all my minions. Unlocked a new class, Vampire Survivor. Wonder where they came up with that one. I did it! Nature's Wrath. Boosts spawn rate of meanie bees, birds, and shrooms by 25%. These echo of the wilds are a pest, but tasty resources. Eye Donors. Spare eyeballs boost the sight range of thy minions by 20%. Ooh. New jam. And also new enemies that are going to thrash my ass. Because I lost all my friends. Oh no's, cannonballs! Oh god, all my minions are dying. Here, Archer, save me. Yep. God damn. Alright, what does Vampire Survivor do? Last of thy bloodline, cursed by the caress of vampirism. Peasantry stalk the woods, and their blood shall line thy lips. Oh. A little Nosferatu vibe going on. Regain health when standing still and not sucking enemies. Bats emerge to celebrate when bone raising a new minion. Run speed is boosted when near max health. Run speed reduced when at low health. Touching enemies sucks them, giving thee bones. Sucking enemies boosts thy health. Increasing max health also boosts suckage damage. Seems great. I love it. Okay, so I don't actually care about sealing anything. I just want banish things. In thy mausoleum, Fabella flaunts her alluring attires. Goblusions also offer to attune item Giga Banishments. Uh-huh. Oh, Baraboners can be fused into diggers. Starting minions shall sometimes offer more eclectic variety. Interesting. Boost limits for contraptions. Start with 3 random buddies. Cadaver Coffin. When opened, it may contain a random, fresh, normal minion. Aw, I'm $9 short. Back. Blood Barrel. If nearby human meanies die, their blood fills the sorceric drum, eventually erupting into a gory shower of occult heart pickups. Sure, give me a boulder. Slap a boulder down there. Alright, you. Gobluges! Sire, shall I search my tomes to reveal items, research lost relics, or adjust banishes? Careful, the Giga Banish won't be offered to thee. Relics. Okay. Ah, it costs 1,011. It costs so much money to Giga Banish things. Unfortunate. Research powerful relics. Ooh. So you can unlock even more relics. Buy fancy hats. Oh, okay. You can just buy the cosmetics instead of having to find them. Interesting. Alright. Yep, that do be sucking, alright. Interesting. So it's like, yeah, you could suck the enemies, but do you have any kind of source of healing to sustain yourself? So it's like, now I have 118 max health. But I have gotten hurt in the process. Oh, the standstill is actually a good heal? Damn. Ooh, you. Bone Meldus Destinius. Transform a level 3 minion into a random Meldus minion. Behold, for it shall most surely be Melden time. So this is a class that is, like, super duper reliant on having, like, a set arrangement of core class abilities. Health regeneration becomes score. Colossal Tooth! Boost Boneraiser's chances of being offered giant minions by 25%. Suckage Extravaganza! All pickups shall shortly be sucked no matter how much they hide. Oh, that's a dig friend. Ooh. New necromancy discovered. Demonic Doppelganger. Possess a level 3 magic doppelganger with the sins of a soul who confuses and casts super spells that can emulate thy scrolls. Deboning Cutlery. Each bone raise has a 4% chance to raise a fresh random minion. Berry Bro! Slowly boosts max health by plus 33 and leaves a hearty surprise. Bone Worm Brainiac. Fully upgraded minions seem quite good. Horoscope Charm. Whenever offered a Bone Raise relic or spell, if thou choose the bottom option, then thou gain an extra reroll, banish, or seal. Interesting. Uh-oh, rat time. That class makes the game more like Vampire Survivors. Oh? I am interested. I should maybe be a little less eager to keep myself at, like, very low health. Amazing chest ahead! It was... That one was a fake. It was a fake chest, actually. Alright, what was the other class that I just unlocked? Boneworm Brainiac. Thou have no need for feckless minions, instead thy magical mind absorbs the knowledge of decreased, gifting their skills to thee. Oh, the knowledge of deceased. Each time a fresh magic skelly minion is bone raised, it shall gift upon thee a random spell scroll. Boosts all damage inflicted upon enemy bosses. Each different Meldus minion boosts thy legion's attack speeds. Each different giant minion boosts thy legion's attack speeds. Let's get boss damage, I guess? Yeah, let's put the coffins in. Sure, let's get more boulders. Can't afford that one. Yeah, new spike trap. Sure. Huh. So if I bone fuse... Oh! I am the giant mage. Alright. Give me that. Boozy Bomber. Jingle Bellhead. Oh, so that kind of thing makes the scrolls that can give you a that resets your activations of stuff. That makes that really good. What's that? Bolster bomb. Bomber bone bolster. Okay. If I bone fuse a digger, does that mean I just occasionally dig things up? That's pretty cool. New hat, new hat. New hat! Strima Ninja. Alright, alright. Oh yeah, Burke, I wonder if you would like this game more, if you knew that, all of the enemies having red outlines is, and like all of the enemies and their attacks having red outlines, the outline is optional, and you can change the color of the outline. Yeah. Give me a Meldon. Occult Pearl! Magic minions drain the soul spirit of those they kill. Plus 1 occult health for every meanies they murder. Neat! Sure, give me a weirdo warlock. What's the attack speed of all demons? 2 random relics? Sure. Boost the spawn rate of bees, birds, and shrooms. Gain haste after dashing. Yeah, I have the red outline enabled in hopes of, like, making it clearer and easier to see what things will hurt me. Oh. Demonic Archer, whose greedy gaze spreads multiple lasers of lustful suffering. Uh-huh. Each Boneraiser has a chance of giving a free random relic. Seems good. Incandescent Cast. Whilst charging and casting spells, nearby meanies are slowed. Okay. Oh, damn. Alright. Yeah, no travel time anymore, just laser them. That's pretty cool. Your gaze is so lustful. Just look at them and they drop dead. It's just how powerful it is. Ooh. Nice. No! Don't give me this right after I open the chest! Dang it. Also, apparently I already had one and I just didn't notice. Sure, give me more high-level minions. Well, what the fuck are you? I didn't see what the descriptor was. Lunatic Fanatic. Oh god. Got him. Where are you? Demon Hole! Creates a sinful aura that hurts meanies if they stray too close. The enemies cannot handle the lustful gaze or the hole. I got Soul Taint. Nice. Uh-oh, Ballista. Demon Holes, Soul Taint. Yeah. What does the Skewerer do for me? I sometimes get the after image of the Skewerer. Oh, it just comes, it pops out, and sometimes we'll try to blast a dude. Snipe Pistolier. Merge 2 Skelly minions to form a Melda Snipe Pistolier who snipes faraway targets with quick-firing revolvers. Yeah, give me a free man. I'll get hurt a little bit for a free man. Saying this out loud in hopes of reminding myself with it, I have the spell that makes treasure chests better, so use that before I get the next treasure chest. Chunky Vomiter. Gross. Thank you for following Jack the Yiffer. Thank you for having a really good Twitch name, too. Restful Haunted Pumpkins are no longer bros. I now know more about pumpkins. Soul Blades. If any of thy melee minions kills any meanies, there's a 22% chance it will spawn a temporary spooky ghost friendo. Oh, Coiler Bone Bolster. Okay. Level 2 Lightning. Flamey Rain! Precipitates a downpour of deluge of flamey teardrops. There's a chest. Where is it? Oh, it's hiding behind the tree. Echo of the Wild. Smattering bees, birds, shrooms arrive to thy delight. Level 3 Coiler. Come on. Nice. And now I am trapped in a corner with a lot of enemies. Increases the chance of being offered Destinius bone raises. Increase the sight range. That seems maybe handy. I don't know what that last spell would have done. Now, Bellow Batty on this class seems quite good, because there is no chance of them being pushed towards me when I don't want them to be. Boost the attack speed of all demons. Nearby enemies are slowed. That seems good. Give me an archer. What's this? Knuckle Duster. Dashing through enemies hurts them. There we go. Kenshi Shinobi. Alright, easy peasy. Shrunken Heads boost the max amount of zombie bro minions by +3. Trap Surprise magically fabricates a smattering of impish booby traps. Alright. I might get my ass handed to me by these paladins, but we'll see. I'm actually kind of wrecking these fools right now. Oh noes, cannonballs. Give me that. Chance of Destinius bone raises seems cool. Does Pumpkin Bro make me explode when I get close to enemies? Service Bell calls upon the wandering merchants who may occasionally appear. Oh god, a lot of things happening. Paladins call forth their wizarding seers. Oh boy. Bullet hell level. Level 3 baddie. When inflicting damage, leeches health. Ooh. Scavenged a box of tricks relic. I don't remember what that does. Blight Gout. All meanies suffer blight. Oh, Jesus. Stuff's popping off a little bit here. me out of here. Jester's Delight. Randomly tricksterly transforms all meanies. Alright. Oh boy. I got the automatic spellcasting minion, and the first spell that he casts is just like, ooh, $5. Bloodletting Marrow. Drains thy health, but thou shalt gain bones from it. I kinda don't have a lot of health to spare. Got a lot of money and souls out of that, though. Holy cow. Let's see. Let's do one more. Sinologist is really fun. The Sind Demonologist? Or something else. Alright. If you're hurt or summon a demon, then you gain Sinful Incitements. Each demon boosts max health. Can summon demons even without a hero soul pickup. Seems good. Can summon Diabolos Demonus without a hero soul pickup. That seems also extra good. Diabolos minions only count as a demon for minion cap purposes. Ooh. Can summon an extra demon. Receive an extra hero soul upon death, but only if you've collected a hero soul. Seems pretty good. Demon running speed. Max health can never be reduced. Oh. Sure. And I think I can get a thing to give me more demon? Yeah. Summon up to 3. Bone raising a demon summons a lightning Sindstorm. Sure. Mighty Meldus minions, sure. Mega Meldus minion, why not? Unlock chests faster. Boost maximum limits for all contraptions means that I could get more of the graves as well. Unlocks a variety of especially specialized contraptions. Sure. And let's get some more heroic forces. I'm always 3 gold short of stuff. Oh, that doubled the amount of gravestones I can have. Hot damn. get rid of that pot. I never care about that pot. Okay. Okay, sure. Let's roll like this. Alright, upgrade one of my boomerangers. Give me that. Another boomeranger. Another boomeranger? Wow. Get a pot. Oh right, that was one of the upsides to having the pot out, was that having the pot increased my cap for the pot bros, so that way I could have two, so I could combine them to make the big pot. Ah, well. Alright, give me a big mage. Spawn rate of those things. Sure, more giants, because you need giants to turn the giants into the whatchamacallits, right? The demons. Oh, you don't need that? Oh, it's just specifically the giants have a demon. Got it. Hope they give each giant form a unique demon eventually. Oh, right, so every time I've gotten the big demon, it was specifically the one that would throw bones. Level 3 boomerangsman. Ooh. Nice. Demonic Ranger. This is a level 3 scout boomeranger with the sins of a soul whose airfoil orbitals endlessly encircle it and thee too. Boost the attack speed of demons. Love it. Because, oh no, it reduces your max health in exchange for increasing the attack speed of your demons. But I got a thing on my class that makes it so that I don't actually lose the health. Spellius Spuius. Graced with random spells. Is this the one that makes... Oh, this just makes all of my minions faster temporarily. Blue Candle. Haunted candlestick that spits ectoplasm projectiles at meanies. A stranger. Lost little flag. How curious, the sneaky eyes of thy woodland familiars spy a strayed flag waver and his cohort seemingly lost not too far. A sacrificial barrow boner could be sent to lure them here where they shall surely meet their demise. Is a flag not worthy of a boner? Do I spare the life of a miserable barrow boner? The relic the flag waver carries may be of use. Begone, boner, fetch me my flag. Wanted poster. More meaning enemies shall arrive to stick thy head in a box. Lantern holders. Oh, that's what they do. New hat. Shoveled helm. Because it's an indie game, so we have to put a Shovel Knight reference in there. Legally obligated. Ooh. Level 3 archer. Oh, booby trap! I could give myself, and optionally my minions as well, I think, light blue outlines to go against the red outlines of the enemies. Summon Demonic Guard! Possess a level 3 Grave Guard with the sins of a soul whose cruel claw hands murderously mutilates meanies. Big Demon. Summon Morgzaloth Diablos. Monstrous ocular maw immolates all it shall gaze upon. Aromatic Mushroom. Boosts thy dashing length and decreases dashing cooldown. Boosts the Shroombro minion Boneraiser cap. Well, now I have a demon that summons a giant laser beam. Yep. That high archer was not long for this world. Contraptor Spirit. Nearest contraption shall be randomly transformed. Transformed, huh? Alright, so give me the money, and then... Ooh! It turned it into a bone tower that I don't remember what it does. Alright. Yeah, the demons are pretty cool. Berry Bro. Seems good. Oh. Draws ghosts to gravestones. Got a new card. Yeah, the big laser could have better... better actual hitting the enemy-ness. But when it does hit, holy cow, it just deletes them. Alright, yep. Level 3 guard, I think that is. Get some cash. Succotash, call us up, win some cash. Succotash and the bird. Get me out of here. Pumpkined comets. Noblins. I got a Noblin card. Great. Yeah, each Boneraiser has a chance to give a minion. Seems like a pretty good one. Just a chance to get an extra minion every time you summon a minion. Clearing them. Lord of the Land is here. Feeling the effects of that Wanted poster? Yeah. It's great. Oh my goodness gracious. Lose score, gain bone. Better suck. Sure, give me the bell. Whenever choosing a Boneraiser relic or spell, also receive +2 seconds of lovely invincibility frames. Pretty cool. Even these ones, still just one laser sweep and they're gone. Ooh, that one got right on top of me though. tragic. Boneraiser, a mighty Meldus. Survive a cyclopean wave of Mount Eyeball Might. Survive the final wave of the Paladinal Guard. Beat a score of 99,999 using Fortuity Destiny. Boneraiser Legion containing 6 zombie bros. Oh man, there's a bunch of classes left to unlock. This is a cool game. How much is this? How many dollars does this game cost? This is a $4 game. This is totally worth it. It's pretty cheap, like 20 bucks. Yeah, no, Boneraiser Minions is indeed a whopping $4 dues. It's $5 full price, but it's 20% off right now, because it just went to the full release. Yeah, March 9th was the full release. Yeah. No, this is great. If you enjoy if you like auto shooter survival type games, Vampire Survivor likes, then I think this is totally worth the money and the time, at least to check it out. If you love asses, you're gonna love this game. For sure. And, like, there's a bunch of visibility options to help, like, to change how things look if certain aspects of the game do not work quite right for you. You can even reduce the opacity of your minions to, like, and remove, or minimize floor effects and stuff like that, so... Pretty cool game. Pretty good game. I'm enjoying it quite a lot. Like, very unfortunate that there is some gross content in it, but the gross content is pretty minimal and seems fairly avoidable, unlike Binding of Isaac, which is just like, you know, quite overbearing. But in this one, it's just like, it seems like it's just, you know, 1 or 2 spells, 2 or 3 relics, so not too bad. Yeah, so I'm gonna play more of this off stream, and I will let you all know, you know, further impressions as I go along. God damn it! God, this fucking mouse. Hang on. What if I do this and then this? That'll help. That didn't help. Whatever. Frickin' Spotify. Frickin' accidentally double-clicking with my mouse. Oh well. So that's the stream. Upcoming streams tomorrow, Tuesday. More Yakuza 5. We've got more Porno Baseball Man to hang out with. Thursday will probably be the either the finale of Pizza Tower or the continuation of Dungeons of Aether. I'm thinking probably Pizza Tower. Saturday. So I have plans to do a Mario 64 co-op thing soon, sometime this month. But over the weekend I had company. It was a great time. I had a great time hanging out, and it was nice having them here and all that jazz. I was a little distracted, and then once they left, I was tired. So I did not get around to sending out the Mario 64 RSVP. So I will try and arrange that. I'll probably try and put it together tonight, and I'll be posting into the Discord tomorrow. So if you are interested in participating in that, be sure to keep an eye out, because the amount of people that are interested in participating will change a couple of things about how we're going to handle it. We've got some ideas on how to make things a little more balanced. So yeah. So I don't know, that's probably not going to be this Saturday. And it may not be on a Saturday at all. Because currently I have a thing on Saturday alongside streams. And so I don't know if I want to do something that's going to take a lot of, like, big setup time leading up to the stream alongside this other thing that I am obligated to participate in. So I'm gonna be putting a couple of different days of availability on there. So if it's like, if it's overwhelmingly like, hey, everyone is only available on Saturday, we'll still do it on Saturday. I'll figure it out. But yeah, that's why I've got an RSVP planned. So again, keep an eye out for that. Thanks again to Burke for the resub, Badrick for the resub, Cult for the 100 bits, Dan for the 5 gift subs, Ash for the gift sub, and Jack the Yiffer for the follow. And thanks to everyone for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff. And hopefully I will see you all again tomorrow, or today, depending on your time zone, for Yakuza 5. Have a good one.